the next step on our epic quest is to help the Sharlians with an engineering problem, and then they'll let us meet God. So that's what we're doing now. We have to help them. They're like, hey, yeah, you can meet God. Or rather, we were like, can we meet God if we help you with an engineering problem? And they were like, yeah, sure, fuck it, I guess. I mean, it's the end of the world, I suppose. You know, what else are you gonna do? I've once again been put in a situation. And I hate it when that happens.
I hope you enjoy the bit where Thanos dusts the moon with the Infinity Stones.
Spoilers! Not Thanos. Not again. Yeah, we've already spoken to everybody about this. Let's just get into it. Let's get into it. Thank you so much. Oh god. Thank you so much, Alan, for the 21 months with Prime. Wow! Ah, I gotta sneeze. I can feel it coming. I can feel it happening. No, it's gone. Never mind. No sneeze for me. Okay. No catharsis for me. Oh, hi, Zoe. It'll be far more interesting than leveling crafters. Yeah, that's fair. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. No, I need someone to hold my hand. I'm lost. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yeah, my nose is so itchy. To Labyrinthos we go. I see we're finally going to get the second part of Labyrinthos. We're finally going to get the rest of it. After so long. There we go. Why do you have an exclamation mark over your head? Huh. It's kind of interesting to me that these people just are everywhere. It's like the bus system. These people are just everywhere. These mysterious people that never show their face. I do like how as well it's like, oh, you have the proper permissions to enter Labyrinthos. It's like I could just enter Labyrinthos by just like warping myself in there with ether, you know? I don't need to do this. I'm just doing this as a courtesy. Anyway, time for the penis music. Oh my god, Cruise Chaser. Also, yeah, Belrally has new hair. Belrally new hair. Belrally has it fully embraced her Garabanian roots and has adopted a traditional Garabanian hairstyle. Good for her. Figured she may as well, considering it's, you know, the end of the world and stuff. She's embracing where she came from. I like to think that she had this hairstyle when she was younger as well. It's a good hairstyle. It's real good. But, you know, Labyrinthos music is only penis music if you, like, speed it up, you know? You'd have to, like, really, like, get, like, the Nightcore remix going, and then you can have penis music. I think. That's just my opinion. Hello? Oh, I forgot to talk to everyone first. Shit! Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophilane take you to the medial circuit. I think that we wait for everyone else. It's not penis. It is if you speed it up. If you speed it up, it very quickly becomes penis music. IMO. IMHO. Hey, it's you. You're the one who's like no end of problems for us earlier. Access to the Archon and its related services has been suspended indefinitely. Bitch, I have permission to go through. Fuck you. I'm going through right now. 2.5 times his penis music for sure. Good. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Alpac. I knew you'd be able to understand. I knew your high intellect would carry us through. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Merrill Agronomics. Agronomics. Actually, there has been something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I didn't bring it up. Yeah, that was me. That was my fault. I'm sorry. I may have been the one to invoke penis music. What am I talking about? What? It's usually us. Oh my god. Y'all are so fucking stupid. Y'all are so stupid. How did you even get here? How did you even operate a computer and get here with the few brain cells you have? Grapes. I miss the scrungy grapes, man. I really miss them. I miss the scrungy grapes. Y'all hear something? I'm not sure. Oh my god. Tales of lost and white grapes. Further on the ground we go, the more surprises we find. Fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Oh, hurry. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortuno by any chance? Yes, actually. I wonder what this place is actually for. Yo, I love Undertale music. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. It's just all of Labyrinthos going to be part of the spaceship. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar, is no mere coincidence. Uriange's neck snaps like... Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Among them? Among us? Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. I'm drinking Iron Brew, by the way, chat. Iron Brew. It's not beer, it's Iron Brew. My mother is allowing me to drink Iron Brew. How cool is that? Now I'm playing 14 and drinking Iron Brew. Yippee! Think of a Scottish version of that. It's like, you must allow me to drink Iron Brew, play 14? What pure class is that? Fucking A! Fucking A! Well class, innit? We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. A blank stare, just... Then let us proceed. Fucking aye. Good class, it. Fuck back here! You get the fuck back here! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! You may be level 90, but you know what else you are? You're a fucking cat boy. PvP looks different. That's right. Now die. Also, hi Jay. Hi Jay, I love you. You better believe it, bish. Hug. Embrace. Yo, nice nails, dude. What the fuck? Twink spotted. God, my knuckles are so fucking itchy. Wish I knew why. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Thanks, I know. You didn't have to tell me, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Yebby!
Why is that streamer Max Poetic crying on camera in my favorite video game?
Not yet. But thank you for subscribing for 16 months. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jebby. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlane's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. You know what we're gonna use we're gonna end up using Dynamis, aren't we? We're gonna end up, instead of using, like, it's an ether burner, right? But instead of ether, like, Dynamis is better suited for traveling across the stars, so we're just gonna use Dynamis, right? Surely. Like we know about Dynamis, you know? But they don't. Or if they do know about Dynamis, they don't know how to use it. Or they don't understand it like we do. Because we have the knowledge of Hermes. Made a big mistake and installed Valorant again. I've never played Valorant. It looked like CS:GO, but like somehow more toxic. Depression fuel spaceship. Yeah. This is it, the central circuit. Exciting. The sooner we can, like, get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Well, first thing, it's like CS:GO League. So it's CS:GO but more toxic. Temperature environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow. Though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas, a welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. Urianger just lost his, like, Uri's just lost his fucking mind on the moon, man. He's just like, it's like, Uri, it's time for dinner, we're having roast dinner. It's like, pray tell, what vegetables are we having with our fine roast dodo? Well, we've got broccoli, we've got cauliflower, we've got carrots. And he's like, no. You're better off playing Apex. Maybe. Apex is fun. I need to, like, get a better PC. That's one thing. I really need to get, like, a better PC. One, so that I can stream and make videos at high quality, and two, so that I can... God, I might be, like, allergic to my foundation or something. Like, I'm fucking dying here, dude. Like, it's just, my face is so itchy. But also so I can stream Apex, because I can't really stream it. Like, I've tried a lot, and it really, like, the game is not well optimized, so it just, and my computer's not that good, so it's like, ugh, you know, it's kind of, ugh. It's like, it's completely fine on my graphics card, it's just like my CPU. Like, it's a real rough one on my CPU, which tends to be the main cause of all of my problems. It's also why I don't stream Phasmophobia that much, because that game is also very rough on my CPU. I imagine secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Probably best, because we are here under very terse circumstances. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky becomes, artificial though it is. Yeah, I guess it does kind of look bigger, huh? Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. I have no idea. Spotted some idiots. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Alphino's out here like, if I just roll one more time, I might actually be able to win. Think of the returns. All I have to do is bet on black one more time. Just at the roulette table. Just bleeding Gil. Just bleeding Gil. And Alize is just like watching him just like... Sorry, the thing that caught my eye was the fact that they were carrying books around, but then also their name is Boudica, and I think that's very cool. That's very cool. You can finally catch the Max Poetic stream. No, this is just a Max Poetic stream. The Max Poetic is on later. FNAF spoilers popping up on my YouTube recommendation. All of FNAF got spoiled for me by the fact that the creator is a piece of shit. The ether burner has been constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dankol. Cockle Dankol, whom after the forge is... The Lalafell name if I've ever heard one. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Tataru strangled Alphino. Tataru teaches Alphino how to gamble, I think, actually. Okay, I want to like I want to just like uncover the map really quick because provided I for some reason need to escape, come back. Where's the penis music? Bring it back. The silence is unnerving. Tataru absolutely fucking cheats at poker. Don't tell me she doesn't. Or rather, Tataru cheats at not at poker, but at there it is. That's penis music. Tataru cheats at a triple triad. Tataru is a card counter, yeah, absolutely. But like she somehow manages to count triple triad cards. Just like no one knows how. She just does it. She won't tell anyone either. Hey, what do you say, Skywatcher? You only do this area. Best guys to heat waves. Wait, what about... She just says it's apocalypse. You've come to ask about the weather. My apologies. I feel wholly unqualified to speak about it at this time. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would, yeah. In the Crystarium, it is currently overcast. How do you know? How do you know that? How do you... How do you know? Tell me! So it's just apocalypse all over Izaldad at the moment. That's nice. You. It's Yebby. It's Yebby. It's Jebby. Right? This is your bunny boy, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think this is the first time I've seen your bunny. I think. Wait, do I have chat log like turned off? I need to check which ones I have right now. Oh, okay, I do have all of them on. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually met your bunny boy. I haven't seen him yet. He's beautiful. I love him. I mean, I have seen him in like screenshots, but not in game. He's beautiful. I love him. I love him. I want to marry him. There we go. Hug. Hug. He's so pretty! Look! Just... Oh my god. I want that, actually. Look, he's pretty! He's gorgeous! Look at this boy! Look at his freckles! Oh shit! It's Zaya. It's Gale. The Lebsian. Don't get distracted. Haha, I've seen you getting your put. Oh no! Fizz drowned in an ankle-high pool. That's what you get for being a small race, I guess. That's what you get for playing a short race. I'm sorry, Viz. Where's the top? Ooh, that's a cool top. Cape of Happiness. Okay. Songbird skirt. Ah, you're real funny, aren't you? 90 crafted top. Oh, this is crafted gear? Like the top? Cape of Happiness? Okay, cool. The happiness thing is, okay. Oh, map glam. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense. Yeah. I haven't done any of the new maps yet because I'm not level 90. Could really have done with getting this MSQ finished a bit fucking earlier, couldn't I? Hobbit fashion. I fucking love it. I think it's great. I really... Oh, that would be a good, like... Is it an all class? I assume it's an all classes thing. If it's map glam, it's like an all classes thing, right? Because that would be a cool, like, mage. You ever just, like, plan out a level 90 gear? You know, like, a level 90 glamour on a character that isn't even, like, in a Realm Reborn yet? Because I was like, imagine that in, like, a black mage glam, where it's, like, you're fucking... Like, you look like this, like, wandering... You know, you're this wanderer with, like, a big staff, and then you just... And, like, the cape goes... And bellows in the wind in the wake of your explosions. I think that would be pretty rad. Pretty rad. I'm just saying, that's Vala's code. That's Vala's level 90 code, I've decided. Unless it isn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know any of the casting gear, because I don't really play casters except for Red Mage. And is Red Mage really a caster? It is, but... Yeah. It is, but it's like, once you run out of spells, you just kind of... hit them. It's like, well, these spells didn't work. Now it's time for me to... I'm gonna stab them instead. You have everything you need to defeat your foe. The power to believe in myself? No, a knife! Stab it! Did y'all see that fucking SAO Abridged is still going, by the way? Like, the next episode, the latest episode came out like 2 days ago. And I haven't watched it yet, but I need to. I didn't even realize it was still going. You been watching the new one? Yeah. I fucking love SAO Abridged, man. I hate Sword Art Online, like, with a passion. Like, I think it's just the shittiest anime ever made. Like, I think it's so shit. But in the same way that, like, I kind of hate most Star Wars movies, in the sense that, like, there's something weird about it that I enjoy, just in spite of itself. But it is also just awful. Like, at least the first arc. Like, the first arc is, like, acceptably awful. You know, it really hams up the cheese, and I like that. I like how cheesy it is. If Abridged, then why new episode 32 minutes? That's true, actually, yeah. They've kind of, they've lost sight of what the word abridged means, huh? Fairy arc was the worst. Yeah, it's bad. Bad. It's just bad. Just real bad. It's real bad. Just real bad. Yeah, the first arc was like, it was like mediocre isekai, right? That like got mass market appeal because it was like quite easy and like, you know, easy to follow. It's like super easy to follow. Like, and also just, I guess like the mainstream hadn't really heard of like the concept before, even though things like Log Horizon already existed. And then it's like, it kind of laid the foundation for Isekai. Did it though? Did it? I'm pretty sure Isekai existed way before that, didn't it? Like as a genre? It popularized the genre. Yeah. That's what I mean, yeah. Yeah, but it's like easy, it's accessible, right? Like that's why it's so popular, is because it's like a really simple, it's a simple story that has like, you know, a very formulaic approach to its storytelling, and like characters that are endearing if you're just watching it and like not paying attention. You know what I mean? Like if you just don't think about it, it's like, it can be kind of endearing. Apparently Log Horizon is really good. I haven't seen it, but apparently it is like really good. Like really good. Like actually good. Take care, Nienna. Good luck with IRL stuff. What if they were all sociopathic kids and it was good? Honestly, yeah. The fact that the SAO Abridged told a better story than the actual anime did. Honestly, not that difficult, but it's... Surely the forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Lopperates, given their familiarity with such technologies. Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. True, yeah. He doesn't even realize we're here, or perhaps he has realized but just doesn't care. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Hi! You! It's the silly music.
Could swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
I fucking love this guy. I love this guy already. I fucking love him.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
It's Lalafell Fuse. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's Lalafell Fuse except Cockney and not Australian. Honestly, like... Wait, he's just fucking Scotty. He's Scotty. Like he's gotta be just like the Scotty of this adventure, right? He's Scotty.
There
Except
are
he's Cockney.
archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Shoot us out of a cannon.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
He really is just Cockney Lalafell Fuse, huh? Fuse. Just think of it. Giant bomb that never stops going off. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably. It probably won't kill you. Probably. Not really sure, to be honest.
But it ain't perfect.
Oh, that's okay.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the
I
Labyrinthos?
fucking love this guy. I love this guy. I sympathize. I sympathize with it. If I could have just made it more efficient, I bloody fucking would have, wouldn't I? Like, yeah. If I could have just done it better in the first place, I fucking would have. What do you think I am?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Oh,
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
oh my god! The Lopperates came down here and just fucking roasted the shit out of our engineering. It's like, oh, it's so cute. You imagine this tiny little rabbit just looking at your giant spaceship and being like, "Did a child build this?" Fucking the Lopperates just sitting there, just being like, you know, they just fucking they look at it and they're like,
Are you sure this is the arc that's going to fit everybody on?
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
"Are we surprised that Grahatia knows about Allegan things?"
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
This dude just fucking loves making things explode,
Knows
huh?
how to make it though.
Not a living
We were
soul.
fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Drive
makes sense.
tools from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Defenses, you say? It sounds like you need someone who's fucking
There's much
invincible.
going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
It sounds like a job for someone else. It's just fucking... just Belrali's like, oh, just make the Warrior of Light do it. I can't be fucking bothered. Fucking Belrali's like, Belrali looks at the Warrior of Light as they open the trust menu, and she's just like, not this time, man. Please, come on. I did go to the 8th edition, yeah.
That may be for the best.
The what's
though
it?
you doubtless
Yeah.
find the task too dull for your liking.
I fucking love what's it, dude. I love what's it. They're delicious. They're disgusting, but they're really nice. Give me the what's it. They're gross as fuck. They're so gross. Don't even know, but I mean, if this dude just wants what's it, then like, you know, I got him. Here you go. Here's some what's it's for you. Here you go, man. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. You know. I mean, if he doesn't want them, I can have them. Like, I'll take them. That's fine. I can, yeah. I didn't even need to go to the dungeon. I can just, yeah, I can just like, you know, like let me just, here you go, see, and then I can just, ow, delicious, delicious. Done. It's done now. Oh, sorry, he still needs them. Blech. You see, you want some what's-its? You want some what's-its, little man? You want some what's-its? Here you go. Alphino, you want some what's-its? Here, let me turn the bag back up for you. I can turn the bag up for you. I can. Yeah, now you can have some what? Alize? What's it? What's it? Careful, they get all over your hands, so don't. Maybe take off your gloves before you use them. Take off the gloves before you use them. Before you eat them, because they'll get all over the. Make them dirty. O'Reilly? Go what's it? Chat? You want some what's it? Want some what's it, chat? Why did I have this picture of what's it's at the ready? You don't know me. You don't know me. I didn't. I just looked it up. I have this thing called Google Images. I have a thing called Google Images, and I also have the ability to, you know, make it seem like I'm doing something else while I'm actually grabbing sources for the stream to make it funny.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
We're gonna get a B team together?
If we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
B team? C team?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
I fucking hate this game. This game rocks. This game fucking rules, dude.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
The etherochemical processing plant,
Any
maybe?
extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid?
Lesbian.
No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Fucking hell, mate, that's like 7 miles away.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Well, you know, you could just hand over one of your priceless heirlooms.
It shall be done. I know little of
Okay.
machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Sure.
I am glad for the work,
Sure.
in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
True. Where's Stardew, by the way?
Standing about yapping this plunder
Hey,
for the
Stickard.
taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm
God's
certain that
sake.
can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
God, I love the twins, dude. She's so proud of him. She's so proud. She's like, that's my son. That's my little brother right there. Dude, fucking Dank is pumped. Alright, well, sick, cool, sick nasty. Oh hey, excruciatingly excited. I love that title. Hi Jebby. Wave. Wave to Jebby. Hello. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Isalbert contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organised than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Time and time again it seems that Allagan's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Is there? I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. First the Telophoroi, now the final days. No one can accuse the Isobird contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Umbral Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Soir watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Times like these, we are reminded how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought that he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. And who might that be? A tee-hee-hee. That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Okay. It's the ghost of Louis Soir himself. Oh god, don't tell me the final days are coming a fucking old R. Oh dear.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Thank you so much, Imaginary World, for the 3 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Mass Effect music starting all of a sudden.
Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Yeah, the Stone Torches, that is not a name we have heard for a while. Oh, listen to this song. It's like call to answers. Fucking love it, dude. That's great.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
The Lolorito is the only one who doesn't do the salute. How much of the side content have you done? This music is coils. I haven't done coils, actually. I never did do coils. Or I did some of it, but I never finished it. I missed Void Arc. I never finished Void Arc. And I didn't really pay attention to the story of the Omega or Alexander raids. Tragically. Or actually, I've never done the Alexander raids. I've only gotten, like, past the first stretch, I think.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
It's my fucking wife! It's my wife! There she is!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
Oh my god!
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk.
Oh, this is because she started in. If you start in Gridania, she's the first scion you meet. She's the first one that you meet, along with Papalimo. Oh jeez, oh man, oh shit! I started in Gridania. This is and Manago's here too.
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbours a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
It's my wife. I love her.
It pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Yeah.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. We're really gonna beat the fucking heart chiffon drum again, aren't we? Or chiffon drum, huh?
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Manolane, you dumbass.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Okay.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh no. What did I get myself into?
Thank you, Lisa Eli, for hosting the stream. Thank you so much. Everyone you ever knew and worked with. Yep, literally. It really is just like, it's just another fucking everyone is here scene. I fucking love it. Sick outfit. Have I not done the auspice quests? No. I haven't done everything, no. Sorry. Sorry to say it, but I haven't done all of the side content. Our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ah, you've already done more than enough. I have to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Fucking... If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Grahar establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose is not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with research and the scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. It's the fucking... It's the Charlian music, dude. It's the Charlian trailer music. There. Love it when they reference Prelude. Referencing Prelude is a, This is Thancred music, oh for God's sake. God's sake. Y'all. What do you guys like? Every time it does that, like, it does that bit, and then it doesn't go into the fucking on wings of hope, da 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 da. In order to protect the secret of the central circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above. Which is perhaps how it came to be called the Charlayan Hamlet. quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. Oh my god, Estinian and Belrally are just the same character. They are just the same character. So much as a wave of a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. Is he seeing Loporits everywhere? He's seeing Loporits everywhere, man. He's like... Oh god, man. The Loporits, the rabbits, they're everywhere. What I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlett Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Oh god, that's a long hot take. So basically I had an idea where Crypto has a passive called Off the Grid. Basically it makes it so that when Crypto gets scanned, he doesn't get scanned, and it makes it so that he isn't seen when he gets scanned. That way when Bloodhound and Seer scan him, he won't get scanned, so that they can't see him because he's off the grid. It would be balanced because normally he gets scanned, but now he doesn't get scanned because he's off the grid, so it would be more lore-fitting. What? 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 Excuse me! What does this mean? Is this a meme? Is this a copy paster? I don't understand. Blame Milky? Oh, for God's sake, Milk. Is this from the stream earlier? Is this from the stream earlier this morning that you did where I was still in bed? Because I noticed, like, I saw, like, everybody was in VC, but I couldn't join because I have people in the next room. And, okay, let me tell you what happened to me last night. I went to bed, like, early, right? Because I wanted to, like, get a better sleep schedule going. And I slept for 90 minutes. And then woke up again. But I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything because, like, anything that would make noise would mean that people would be woken up by me. And so it's yeah. Once it's edited, I'll show you. Oh my god, okay. I wish I could have been there. I really wish I could have been there. It's gonna be a video. Milky got his heirloom though. Congratulations to Milky for getting his heirloom. FC just thankfully improved their topic. It's now about how Tataru NFTs non-fungible Tatarus. Femro! Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. Oh god. Ah yes, so of course the forum is getting eugenicsy. I'm looking through my telescope. I'm looking through my telescope at the bullshit happening over here. Yo, nice capes, dudes. Not you spying on us. Not you all following me around while I do the fucking MSQ. Shut the fuck up! You've been dancing here for half an hour? Yeah, that's about how long I've been talking about about waifu shit. Following you, you're partying. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Sure. I believe you. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things that we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose is our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to visit in our efforts. Not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it! It's my degenerate sensing telescope. Yeah. I fucking knew they'd be like, oh man, these people to build on the moon, they must be huge. They must be massive. Powerful beings. Well, I've got good news for this lady. Seeing red. What a fucking side quest. It's living way! And cooking way. Cooking way's here too.
How marvellous to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. No! 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 No, Urianger, don't do it! I'll make sure to make enough to last the whole journey. Oh no. Fucking way. I mean, if it's anything like cooking way, it means you know nothing about it. There's no fucking way. God damn it. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Belrali. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loferits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding, that. Not to worry, though.
Wait, no, that's how Mapping Way sounds. Shit. That's Mapping Way's voice. Fuck! I really hope that when these guys become a beast tribe, we can get that emote, and it makes that sound. Tickle it, there's a grinding way. This is griefing way? No, I'm maxing way.
Fancy meeting you here, Belrali. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it.
What are you all laughing about?
We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
I want the little fist bump, yeah.
Little fist bump there. Yeah! Our time has come, my friends! Yeah!
I'm maxing way. I'm not anything. I'm maxing way. Because I max all the time. All I do is max. Tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loferits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder?
Oh, you want what's-its? You want more what's-its? I got what's-its. I got what's-its for you. Here you go. Here you go, Singing Way. Have some what's-its. Here, I'll make it smaller for you. Why am I like this? Are those like they're like Cheez-Its, not Cheez-Its. They're like Cheetos. They're like Cheetos. They're just Cheetos. They're just Cheetos, guys. They're just Cheetos. All right. They're just Cheetos. Okay? It's not that difficult. They're just fucking Cheetos. Britain's your Cheetos.
Oh! It's you! It's you! It's Zoe! Zoe! Hug.
Yo, nice hair, dude.
It's my friend.
What is that fucking... that? Bolt Fiend Swallowtail. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck that mean? I cheer for you.
Yeah. I love you, Zoe. I love you. I haven't seen you for so long.
I was probably still an elf when I last saw you.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck you, British. British is your Cheetos. Hard to use because not enough glamour plates. Oh, it's just for Weaver? Cool. You know what, you guys can enjoy this little humming for a while. I need to go pee. There we go. See, you guys can enjoy that nice soundtrack for a sec. I just need to go pee real quick. Reminds me, Pudding Way, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet treat, provided it's a pudding. It's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Yes, he's dead. Pudding Way has died. Pudding Way has died in the Garlean wasteland.
Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
Yeah, the sound system's fucking bomb. Gradrid, your hair looks immaculate right now. Your eyebrows, on the other hand, look like a fucking scarecrow's dick. He couldn't get any pudding, so he starved. Badge. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera. Okay. You ever heard of an aux cord? Wait, you putting that aux cord Singing Way? No, wait. Okay, show the Loprits the most important features of this apparatus. This bit. This is a tube. That water I hear from inside the great big tube. It must be because of those cogs in the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. So that's how the water gets up there. I can't believe they actually explained how that works. I cannot believe they actually explained how fountains work. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so imbalanced too. Now it makes sense, that's where they store the water. Oh. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from down below. I'm teaching them all there is to know. Puddingway was on a ledge. Oh. I missed the peek in, I'm sorry. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it on even in the harshest of environments. For us Lopperates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. Fledgling. Jesus. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Which, of course, Belrali would say, because she's from there. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear! I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Logistical Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what could have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth. Lopperates may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Oh, don't scare them! Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing a safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Does that mean they're made of a lot more ether than everyone else? I wonder if there's some dialogue Ishtola has about that. Carry me, Spriggan! Carry me! Or Aureus, as they call them. Burning a rabbit will give us enough fuel. I don't think so. No, guys, we're not using the Lopperates to power the ether burner. By that logic, we could just throw a person in there too. Yo, nice fucking parry, dude. What the fuck? Are Lopperates flammable? Yes. Are they not made of fur? Are they not extremely fuzzy? Of course they're flammable. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Whatsit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. That are likely denser in ether since they can use creation, but we can also use creation magics. That's what crafting is. We just need crystals to help. We need crystals to help, but also So do the Lopperates. It's all the same principles. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Ask if it's flammable and everyone just suddenly brings out their inner pyro. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for Twitch chat, to be honest. You're now at the point of crafting leveling where you're making lists on paper with your real life hands.
Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. This perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out of the way because they are... Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. We really are just teaching, we're teaching, like, Heidelin's creations to love the world as much as Heidelin did. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you may speak may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine Singway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Ariange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. I fucking love how the Lopperates are just like... The Lopperates are designed, like, with, you know, for purposes explicitly about the end of the world, and as such they don't really have much attachment to the world itself. And so they're just able to, like, speak about the end times in very flagrant terms. Where they, like, you know, when they first wake up, and Living Way is like, alas, Zodiac is no more, and the end of days is almost here. Oh well, looks like we're going to have to hop to it. They're just, like, so desensitized to the end of the world because, like, that's what they were made for. So, like, of course they would be. It's like some Kirby shit where it's just, you know, the cutest thing in the game ends up, like, being, you know, evil. Looks like the final days are upon Aetherius. Anyway... Alas, Zodiac is no more. Oh well. Oh well. Up to it! This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'll be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now... Yes! I have a little friend! The end of the world, cowabunga it is. Jib key. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft.
I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. This 5-second sample sure is continuing to happen. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the music, right, yeah. I've kind of tuned it out, to be honest. It's kind of gone out of my it's gone out, yeah, like I was aware of it earlier, but now it's just it's out of my head. It's just become noise. Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. I merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Why can't I just, like, take them to the last stand or something? I just want to take them to the last stand, you know? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Rabbits eat grapes. So sweet, so sour. The taste is like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Eat all the grapes. He's going to turn purple. That's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. And I did in a past life. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Yes, yes. Tales of Lost and wine and grapes, yeah. God damn it, Azem. Oh, Azem. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Our blueberries are different colors if they're fresh, peeled, or mashed, like humans. I guess, yeah. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, these are bumpkins. No? In any case, proper nomenclature. Did no one want to mention the fucking scrungy pumpkins? Like, I know we were all focused on the grapes, but look at these pumpkins. Look at how scrungy they are. Jesus. Don't let Square. Yeah, they might fix them actually. Yeah. Shh. Everyone. Shh. Everybody be quiet. Shh. Shh. We don't want to let. We can't let Square fix the scrungy pumpkins. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Your name is literally Cooking Way. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about a yellow fruit over yonder? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. No, Cooking Way! Cooking Way, no! My tongue. Is this poison? Oh god. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Oh my god. Lemons are lovely on their own. You know, do you ever think that maybe you might be the exception to the rule? Like, I'm just saying, people that can eat lemons just straight up. Do you ever maybe think that you might be the exception? Do you ever think that maybe just because it's something that you can do doesn't mean it's how you're supposed to? You know? Like, I get that it's like a personal joy, but I need you to understand that, like, genetically, most people are not inclined to eat lemons. I eat banana, shell and all. What, like Griffin McElroy? This is what Cooking Wages did.
Lemon!
Lemon! Lemon! Whoa! Lemon! Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin. I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? The Loppers are treating all food and carrots like the lemonade stand and grapes. Hey! Bum bum bum. Oof, bit of a sick came up there. Learn about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious! What's the splort noise? Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I would never have guessed its vile bitterness could be used so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Lopperates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. It's so cute. It's so cute. That's so cute. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Pardon my Ishgardian. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Is there fantasy France? Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Arianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? So I'll try the ominous Crimson Carrot. So y'all know that, y'all know those, like, you know, on YouTube you get, like, those ads for those really shitty mobile games? I'm obsessed with those. I'm obsessed with shit mobile game ads on YouTube. Because they are the funniest thing to me. And one recently has turned up. One recently has turned up where it's like this little chibi girl who looks like she was ripped out of, like, Dragon Quest Heroes or some shit. And, like, they always use, like, stolen music, stolen models, stolen everything, right? Like, stolen everything. These adverts, there is nothing original in them. Ever. Stolen ads, stolen footage, stolen music, stolen sound effects, stolen everything. Where this chibi-fied girl, and it's for some reason it always seems to revolve, it's like they're algorithmically generated. Because they always seem to revolve around, like, somebody pushing in line. Like, somebody pushing in line. And then specifically using their prowess at the game to justify it. And then, like, they'll get shown up by somebody else who they can't push past. And the reason that they're that powerful is because they used the fucking, you know, the referral code or whatever. And this girl shoves in line and goes, I have a level 7 Charizard or something. Like a 7-star Charizard. Like, just straight up, just name drops Charizard. Just straight up. And, like, the model, it looks like Rathalos from Monster Hunter Stories. And the person she pushes past is like a wind-up version of like the minion version of, like, the Red Mage teacher from 14. It's so wild. Like, I cannot get, like, I can't stop thinking about them, dude. They are insane. And they're the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like every time they're on, I cannot help but just watch them all the way through. Like, yeah, Zeruntia, yeah, literally. Like, because I just opened Discord and Elam has posted a picture of one of them. And it's just like, it's not even like fucking Rathalos, it's like, I don't even know. It's just straight up, like, let me get this fucking picture, because it's actually hilarious. Like, it's genuinely, like, one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Just they have the same vibe as like look at this. They have the same vibe as like those algorithmically generated like YouTube Kids videos. And so like she's about to like push past this guy and be like, move, I have a level 7 Charizard. You know? Like, every time. And it just, like, I tweeted about them the other day because there's a, like, yeah, literally, it's the Red Mage Clam. It's just Seirun. Or Xrun, or however the fuck you say his name. It's literally him. Like, look. It's the funniest thing. These mobile ads are insane because they are just like, and like, honestly, like, I prefer the live action ones. The live action ones are like really the fascinating ones to me. Like, I wonder if I could just find like an AFK Arena like ad. Like, if there's like a compilation of them or some shit. Yeah, there's just like this is the most recent one. I'm sorry for like the intermission I'm about to take here. But like it just, like this is the most recent one I've seen.
Sorry, but there's only one ticket left.
I have a level 150, 3-star Gwyneth with a combat rating of 3 million. I want that ticket.
I have a level 240 4-star Arthur with a combat rating of over 10.
Look at him, he's so mad. He's so angry. He's so pressed about his 4-star Arthur with a combat rating of 10 million.
Whoa. I've got Talina 5-star.
Who is this guy? Where did he come from? Like, where did this guy come from? He just appears out of nowhere. And it's like, whoa. I've got Talina 5-star.
Talina 5-star.
I've got Talina 5 stars.
Fill every hero point.
He sounds like the fucking guy, the guy from like the puppeteer, the head of the Court of Miracles in Hunchback of Notre Dame. And they're like, how do you do it?
I maxed out with it and flew through the early stages with her and got plenty of golden coins and diamonds. I also entered the promo code for 30 free drops. Doing that gives you a heap of heroes that you can quickly make into a sturdy team. You can
quickly make into a sturdy team.
And even play online or offline.
AFK Arena. Look, it just then it ends. And then it ends.
Play now for free.
Like it just ends. There's no like. There's no. What about this? What happened to this conflict where they want to go and see the Chicago Bulls versus the Philadelphia 76ers?
Only one ticket left.
There's only one ticket left. Guys, it's important. There's only one ticket left. Who got it? Who went first in line? I don't know. That doesn't matter. You know why? Because in this universe, in this mobile game universe, where AFK Arena has any like impact on culture at all, whoever gets there first in line doesn't matter. If some dickhead comes up to you and is like, I have a combat rating of over 10 million, you know, you gotta get out of his way. That's it. Like that's it. You're done. Like he comes along like you're like, I don't know, like you're on a date. You're on a date and like you really like this girl. You've been on like 5 dates and you think like maybe we could actually commit to this. You know, maybe we could actually commit to this. Maybe this is something that could happen to me and to us, and together we can build a life that maybe in this really dark and horrible and cruel world we can find some light in it. And no, this one fucking guy with 5-star Talene and a combat rating of 50 million comes along and fucking like just comes along, picks her up and just takes him over to his table and is like, my girl now. And she's like, I'm sorry, he has combat rating of 50 million. I'm sorry, there's nothing it's the rules. And then he's like, oh no. And then it like shows a montage of him like, you know, getting like a bunch of lucky gacha draws. And then all of a sudden he comes back, he's wearing like a pure gold suit. I look disheveled as fuck because that's how into this I am. He comes back and he's like, maybe you would like to know my combat power. 100 million. I have 11-star Boudica and 77-star Mithron. And they're like, oh, how did you do it? He's like, I entered this promo code. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just had to go on a tangent about it for some fucking reason because I really needed to know. I really needed it. I needed to just like get this off of my chest. Anyway, I'm gonna play Endwalker now. I'm gonna play Endwalker now. Think key mashing could result in a valid promo code? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, hey, Milky. How's it going, man? Hi, Milky. I need to give you VIP, dude. Why are you not VIP in my chat? The fuck? The VIP. Non-fungible Milky. Yeah. That's what that stands for. What the fuck? Oh, I thought it was 0 degrees. I was like, what up? Milky the game dev? Oh, God. And I'm gonna have to go back and watch this fucking VOD, aren't I? I missed so much while I was laying awake at night. The place is famed for their cuisine. Limza Laminza. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Very infungible person, exactly. Infungible human being. Uh-oh, you've been funged! Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Uh-oh, you've been funged! I didn't look at the camera properly. It's fine. I'll get better at this as I go. Belrali, I trust thy time at Merial Agonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Sharlayan Let us return to the Sharlayan hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend... Gladly? Gladly attend to each and every Loperid there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Heads are a step into a realm of complete absurdity. Genuinely, like, I think they are more entertaining. Like, there's something more artful about them. In the sense that they completely unintentionally express a lot about just, like, the state of, like, marketing in the age of social media and content. And, like, content-rich environments. Such as YouTube. And just, you know, algorithmically generated marketing and shit, that they start like taking these algorithmically generated scripts and just apply them to real people. And what you end up with is this bizarre similitude of what was once a, you know, a very complicated scientific profession, arguably, or pseudo-scientific profession of, you know, marketing and trying to convince people that to get something that they don't actually need or want. You know, salesmanship. It's this bizarre similitude of sales and marketing that barely serves its purpose. And is so uncanny and yet is so compelling, mainly because of how uncanny it is. And you know what? Maybe the fact that I'm talking about it is the point. Maybe they are just this bad. Maybe it works. Maybe it works, because I know I certainly like to... I like it when I open a thing and it, you know... I know I like it when I open a thing and it gives me a bunch of golden icons that I can look at and go, wow, I got a bunch of stuff. Isn't that cool? I'm about to destroy anyone who has a particular mod installed. I know one of you does. I know one of you has it. Fucking Viz's character looks so good in that dress. That dress really suits her. Anyway, yeah, I'm partying now. I have no desire to fight anymore. Kaori must always look cute. It's true, and she manages it every time. I must give you all a kiss. This is how we avert the final days. Yeah, I'm at this part with the Lopperids on the ground. We're learning. The cool music goes off and the please help me figure out what a grape is quests. Yeah. Yeah, we just did that one. We just figured out what a grape was. Yes, Belrally, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logistical Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The forest is the forest. One was purple. Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. I like to think that Belrally enjoyed her time in Gridania. And thinks back on it fondly. It was a more peaceful time for her. A time away from war. She didn't appreciate it at the time, but she probably appreciates it now. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Oh. No, you're not ridiculous. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Bankred! Awkwardly eager. My beloved! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honoured that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Is as good a place as any? Come. Hey ho, it's Joel. This fucking yellow cat man. Look at him go. Fuck it up, yellow cat man. About the very small Majora's Mask in my background keeps making me giggle. It is quite a small canvas, actually. I got it from Comic-Con like 2015, I want to say. Which I think was the last Comic-Con I went to, now that I think about it. It was like 2015. I really want to go again, though. I really want to go to MCM. But, you know, Andy Pandy in it. Oh, can I help you? It's so little that it almost looks like it's edited into the shot. Well, I can promise you it is real. It is a real object. Where? I take it off the wall. It is in fact, it is a real. It is real. It's a real thing. It's 3-dimensional. You know, I can manipulate it with my hand. Physically existing art piece. Yeah, no, I promise. It is a physically existing print of Majora's Mask, not an NFT. IRL NFT. What? No, no, I actually own this piece of art. Guys, no. It's not an NFT, I promise. I actually physically own it. I don't own the means to manipulate, to perceive it. I don't own the frame that it's... Well, I do own the frame that it's on, but I also own the art. This is mine. My property. No, I don't own NFTs. It's real. Look, it is fungible. You could make a copy of it if you wanted. It would be illegal for you to do so, but you could. It is fungible. And it's not the token, it's the thing that the token is for, I swear. Oh! Just saying I can fund it. Yes, you can. You literally can. You pretty much went to the XL in the hotel, so you did want to have a proper nosy around London. It's worth doing. London's a really good city to visit. London's a gorgeous city to visit, actually. You look so tall. It's because I am so tall. Well, I say tall, I'm 5'10". I'm 5'10", deceptively. It's a fungible non-token, yes. Also known as a physical object. The F in NFT stands for physical. It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look at how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Tell me, do you believe in gravity? I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Lopperids to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like to learn more about... There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Belrali, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Lopperit. Gravity isn't real because I can't funge it. I'm gonna funge your fucking intestines, mate. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Lopperit and every Lopperit in their place.
Yeah! Wow! Oh boy, we gotta do it, yeah!
God, I'm still doing this shit, huh? We're still doing this shit, huh? I like how very occasionally this crowd over here seems to grow. It's very funny to me. Little Runa! Luna! Look at him. A little guy. Oh, God, my eyes. What the fuck? Tired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargoes for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals, too. Oh my god. I want like I need like that, you know that TikTok audio that's like, there's, the economy's failing. Well, I have a solution. We need to make more of these. And it's just like holds a small object, but it's just Heidelin, or it's just Vinar with like the Loporrit. It's just Vinar just holding up a Loporrit to the camera. Like, we need to make more of these. Leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Oh, God. Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I'm really excited to see if this means that, like, we can... like, future expansions are going to take us to different stars. Like, not just fragments of ours, but, like, different stars entirely. Like, entirely different places. Like, it opens up so many possibilities. My face? What's wrong with my... perhaps I am being a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Oh, the misery. Including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Why is the fucking the guy from The Witcher 2 just yelling at the junkmonger? Lex Luthor over here is just screaming at him. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without all that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough time already. Christ. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrits. Don't worry about him, man. He's just a dick. A ponderous mathematician. Hmm? She's a Femro. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Beautiful Femro. Goodbye, beautiful Femro. On wings of hope. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed to pluck out some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Ain't she just? Oh yeah, I forgot I can just have my sword out again. Da, 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 da.
I'm ready, my little guy. Yeah. Look at him go. He's like, hey, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon. I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I have to do single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loporrits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Oh, okay. Hey, it's a very small blue mage. Do you know level 5 death by any chance? You okay there, Max? Yeah, I'm just having fun, you dick. Jeez. Let me live my life. Just enjoying my damn self. Sheesh. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out to the man, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Eve, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Yeah, I think that 2022 should be the year of just being a silly little guy. Just being very silly, being a real rascal, you know, being a real troublemaker. Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound much better way to relax. Here, I'll take care of the weeds. No. Being a bit of a rabble-rouser, exactly. Rouse some rabbles. Make some trouble. Be a silly little dude. Be silly. Fool around. Engage in some tomfoolery. I know who Tom is, but he can get fucked. Concerns? No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make work go that much slower. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, shall no round no. Hey, a little privacy, please. Oh dear, okay, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt your date. Jesus. Do I rouse rabbles by buying NFTs? No. No, you do not. No, you most certainly do not, I'm afraid. If you did, I would have to end your life. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? The end of the world is nigh, yet the world goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. She's just going. She's just. She's just on it. She is like, oh god, she's on some kind of. She's on something. She's just gone. Yeah, she's been at the coke. I don't know. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, sir, you're having a panic attack. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? But that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easy already. I think the fact that there are 8 people you need to find is a little bit much. Like I'm liking the red herring ones. They're funny, but yeah, they are. Like, the fact that you need to find 8 people to send to the Lopperates to help is yeah, it drags. It drags. I'm feeling it drag. It really. 8 people. Yeah. 8 people cheer. Yeah, it's just it's getting on a little bit, you might say. Ah, there you are. You heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan seems awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. I mean, would you like to know who? You mean so I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Yeah, this music is really, it's getting a little old. Is there more people here? Oh no, it's still everyone. We still got everyone. More people have joined the fray. Sweep. SweepCon. Mount music comes in clutch for this. Behold, Belrali, through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more loperate as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Can do. Just want to see your wife Labyrinthos Day again.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Thank you, Hasty, for the 11 months. Thank you so much.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
We're letting Sleeping Way fly the ship? We sure?
I'm impressed.
We okay?
Truth be told, I struggle to tell
Is
one
that-
from another.
Is
no
that
offense intended, of course.
is that good? That doesn't seem preferable. That seems bad, actually.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
My Urianger. Oh no, his Urianger. Ah, I see. Of course.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Oh.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon,
gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
They're so cute.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Martin Breeder's parents?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic. And
Oh no.
his parents.
Oh, Uri. Oh shit.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Do they not know? Surely they know.
Arthur, the nerve.
Oh, okay, they do know.
Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have
Oh.
any idea how worried we were?
Oh, Uri.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Oh, Uri.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say, knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, Why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Fuck you! You pieces of shit, I hate you. Fuck off! I'm gonna kill all of you. I'm gonna kill all of you. You all die now. Finalization. How's that cry counter looking? I literally just put it up. I literally just made it go from 14 to 15. Don't at me, okay? Here a tissue. Give me right back. Be right back. Thank you all very much for coming with me. Thank you all very much for being here with me. I love y'all. I love y'all very big. Very bigly. Big hugs. Big hugs. Big hugs. Oh, the just 5 more minutes fate. I've heard tales. You missed the cry? Yeah, well, it was about Moan Breeder, so. Dude, like, it's never like. It's always when characters are like trying not to cry, but they can just barely contain themselves. Like they can't contain themselves anymore. That's what always gets me. every time. Anyway. Well, glad of them too after so very long. Glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it is to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. They're so in love, dude. They're so in love, man. They're so in love. Let them kiss! Nyeh. Let Belrali and Urianger kiss. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lopperids. Not disposed to the rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Fucking... oh my god. Cumulative for all 14. It's just for the Endwalker, just for Endwalker MSQ. Just for Endwalker MSQ. Let the good times troll. Where are we going? Hither and yarns. Hither and dither. Hither and smither. Honestly, like, is it bad that one of my main motivations for getting through this MSQ right now is literally just I want the goddamn Hobbit cape? Wonder how high the cry. It honestly wouldn't be that much higher. Honestly, like, yeah, it maybe wouldn't be that much higher, I think. Like, it wouldn't be that much higher. Like, it would probably be at around, like, maybe for the rest of 14. Like, for the rest of 14, it would probably be, like, double the amount that I've cried in Endwalker alone. But the main reason of that is the fact that I wasn't... Now, this could sound weird, but it's because I wasn't on hormones. I wasn't on hormones for most of my tenure playing 14. So only for post-Shadowbringers and also for Endwalker, I was actually on HRT. And as such, was able to cry. And as such was like, I found crying a lot easier. And also, I actually wasn't that invested in the story, really. Like, you can tell when I started paying attention, because when I started actually paying attention to this story was during Shadowbringers, was during 5.0. I wasn't really paying much attention. I was already trans before I started playing 14. I just didn't... I wasn't an HRT at the time. And now I am. Toontown made you trans. Yeah, maybe it made me trans as well. Maybe it made me trans too. Maybe that's... Maybe actually that was it. Squeals, what the fuck? Alize, what are you carrying? Belrali, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Actually, no. You know, like, actually, I cried more editing my Shadowbringers tribute video than I actually did playing the game. Which I know is weird. But, Yeah. Power of the image. Exactly the same issue. Didn't cry for Shadowbringers, cry like a baby for Endwalker. Went back to New Game Plus Shadowbringers and cried profusely. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. But yeah, like around that time, I was actually like really emotionally invested again in the story overall. Like, but I would say that like if you put all of it together, including the times that I cried while editing my Shadowbringers tribute, it would probably come to about like 25-30 times that I've cried playing this game so far. So yeah. The death of the crystal was a big oof. Yeah, I definitely cried, yeah. The crystal exile, yeah. Yeah, my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I wanted to. Wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Generally, anytime the Leveilleur seniors like Louis Soir and stuff are referenced, usually 1.0 music will play. Carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. The Apollon is in the courtyard, we can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. Yeah, 5.3 really got me. 5.3 really got me. Swear to God. Stop. Wait, what do you want? What do you fucking want? What do you want? Small. Oh, for God's sake. Well, now what am I gonna do? Here, have a Garlean synthetic fabric. Take that. Thank you, I guess. Thank you, I suppose. Sheesh. Oh God. What is with the fucking absolute territory? The dedication to the absolute territory here. Actually, wait, hang on. I should probably put on like my recommended gear, huh? Oh, this is cute. This is actually kind of cute. Wait. This chess piece? Kind of adorable? Like, actually kind of adorable. Anyway, sorry. Let me... It's a Neo-ish Guardian. Yeah. This doesn't... Oh, man, it doesn't fit her, like... It doesn't fit how she looks currently. Actually, maybe with dye, maybe it would be different. Dye or white even, to be honest. This game has PvP. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, and you know it. You goddamn trolls. Maybe... Oh. You watched my best of 2021. They'll do so much. Oh, thank you, Hasty. That's really sweet. That's actually very sweet of you to say. That means a lot. Thank you. Bless. Bless. I love how, like, this is dirty. I love how this is like kind of filthy. Like the sophist's robe. The ancients were dirty. They were skrunkly doos. Skungle gimblos. They pulled him. Hello. Hello, small. Ayo, Meteon? And I'll be stopped. Oh god. A little guy! Oh my gosh. I give you the greatest honor I can bestow upon thee. Egg. Hey, where'd it go? There you are. I now have little guy. It's good for maximum hobo adventurer points. I fucking love it, honestly. I love it. I would really like this to be like my mage glam. Like if I start playing black mage on Belrally, this will be the gear that I use. Or like summoner or something, like just anything like that. Because fucking hell, it's like actually really it looks really good on her. Doesn't it? Like it looks really good, doesn't it? Like, you know? Hang on, I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go back to Charlian. Let me tell you, I deadass don't know what I'm doing. The name bait and the chess piece bit. The chess piece bit that I did with Noga is like probably the funniest thing I've done this year. Like I think that's like legit like one of the funniest clips I think of anything that we've done this year. And I mean, it's really easy because Noga's really fucking funny. The what clip? The chess piece. The one where you were shitting. The one where you were shitting and you come back and you're like, imagine sitting on the toilet and being subjected to this conversation. Yeah. You weren't shitting? Uh-huh. Okay. It's definitely one way to get me to do a fucking... That's one way to get me to do one of these. Why don't I recognize you? Why do I recognize this name, but I don't recognize you? Who are you? Lumen. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Luke, yeah. Yes, of course. Okay, there we go. I understand now. Yeah, that makes sense. European. Hi, Viv. How you doing? How are you doing, Viv? Sorry. I missed you because I was, I need to, yeah, actually, yeah, this doesn't fit quite. Ooh, ma'am. Oh, Wooga. Am I excited for female Hrothgar? Yes. Female Hrothgar will be the best thing added to this game. Like, yeah. I just, yeah, like, I pray to God that they do not have the female aura thing. It's Elna! Little dude. Get him. He lives in my cookbook. I love you, Elna. I love you. Hug. I hope you're doing good, friend. Aw, you pet me. That's nice of him. Yeah. Yeah, they need to be like... Sorry, like, I promise you, like, I really do appreciate the Robe of Happiness. This glam is like how Balrali looks right now. I'm sorry. I have a very specific idea of how Balrali looks, and this is it currently. But thank you, Gale, for getting me the robe. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I will incorporate it into many a glam. Femroth better have a muscle slider. They fucking better, dude. Do male Roth have a muscle slider, by any chance? You got it in my maps 2 nights ago. Do you already have one for yourself, right? They don't? They're just muscular by default? Okay, that's fine. Well, as long as the women are also muscular by default, then yeah, we ain't gonna have a problem. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlian Hamlet. Series 110. Creatures are by the entrance. The crates are by the entrance. It's in your saddlebag because you don't want to lose her signature. Oh, cute. Alphino and Alizé at your service. You're quite well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Wielding your father's new liths, no less. You knew your parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? The thing about Femproths is that they're lion people, right? They're meant to be, they're meant to be people that have the faces of lions, right? And it would be genuinely insane to have a race of lions where the women are like weak or dainty. Because female lions, like male lions are tough, right? Female lions, lionesses, they are something else. Like, they are really something else. Like most species in nature, the females tend to be, like, just built different. Just built fucking different. They made male Vieras smaller than yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah, they made the male Vieras just little guys. So yeah, I have no doubt in my mind. Ah, there you are. Manlet Viera. They're just little lads who want berries and cream, and they can have it. They can have the berries and cream. Risk is a privilege, cannot afford ourselves. We were the ones to stimulate your pursuit of truth. Melviera are just gorgeous, and I love them. I love the fact that they exist, and I love the fact that they exist the way they do. They're just fantastic.
One year, time be flying by.
Thank you so much, Omegi Gordle, for 12 months. Thank you. That's a whole year. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream for a year. That's really awesome. And that warms my heart. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Oh god. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly back to those who came aboard Njunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Njunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, I, Archon Louis Soir, looked not to Njunkrep's words but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to co-sign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well indeed. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. Why can't I read properly? Used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fourcheneau could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fourcheneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fourcheneau's a cranky old goat. I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided what a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I mean, yeah, he disowned his kids. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. I was hoping for something like Fourcheneau once in college, like wore a bucket on his head and fell into a river or something. Try not to get me into too much trouble now, I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Take care, Quinn. It's the boy! Raha, surely Kakol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. Better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as is. What about you, Borai? Can you spare the time? Really enjoying the fact that they're making us, like, spend time with each of the Scions and they all get their own kind of heartfelt moments and everything. It really doesn't make me feel like something terrible is going to happen very soon. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kakol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. See you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. It's like they're really just like handing us to each Scion and being like, here, spend some time with these guys. And it's like, uh-huh. Sure, can do. Oh god. Love this cat boys, Guaguatia. Guagua. Guagua. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Okay. Who's fucking flying around? Where do you get the hovercar? You get it from E4S. Which you can do unsynced very easily now. Wouldn't say easily, gotta solve the mechanics. Yeah, but it's, you know. It's not that bad, you know? Like, as bad as maybe doing unsynced Kefka, you know? And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Cole has seen a large difference in his forge frames. The 8S unsynced particularly easy? Probably not. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of a lag. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push forward, those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Amon. Also known as Fandaniel. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that removed Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xander's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kakola's getting on? It's the Emmett Haunts. Me and my Emmett Haunts. Well, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Da 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 da. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish! This shitting about's unbearable. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. Getting Lala Fuse out here. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. I'm so paranoid now. I'm like looking out for I'm looking out for all these orange names in this goddamn area. Like, what the fuck are they? These goddamn troublemakers. These rebel rousers. Rabble rousers. Rebel rousers? Rebel. Await my companions. Upon awaiting for your companions, several cutscenes will play in order. Holy shit, there's a lot of you right now. Where'd you all come from? What the fuck? I just looked at my views. What are y'all doing here, huh? Get out of here.
All
kidding,
set,
please
I
don't
take
leave.
it.
Please don't leave him lonely. That late Endwalker viewer boost, yeah, clearly. Clearly. Well, if you're new here and you're enjoying the thing, consider subscribing, and you get access to some cool emotes, and also you support the best community on Twitch, the best one. Any primers? Mod check. Any primers?
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Yeah, everything's going really well.
Ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
It's all just going great.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Isn't that wild? Look, we're all here, the whole family. Whole family except Cryle.
Consultations with the Labyrinthos too have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
It's Cryle!
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Oh, wow. Everything's going great.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at
Everything's going really well.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Of course it has.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Huh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Just fucking love the bureaucrat just standing there being like, listen, you must go through the proper channels.
We're on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, give credit to my
Sounds
wife.
like the sorry whinging of a sore loser.
Give credit to my
And a
wife.
hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Just kiss already, guys. Just kiss already.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due.
Just kiss. Kiss already. Just put them together. Smoosh their faces together.
Make me.
Make me.
Not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Sorobar.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I'm gonna use this sword to
Our
drive
friends in
the
Bosnia,
spaceship.
for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
That's me.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and...
Oh, I accidentally skipped him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
We
Sir
did,
Ban. I
of
didn't mean
course,
that.
need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Taking your
Lord Lolito
kidneys.
looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh,
We funded the venture.
Oh, Tatara's gonna kill us. Unless Tatara's the one that did it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, holy shit.
Fool you.
Scary.
This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
It's scary there. Like, holy shit, okay.
When it comes to capital investiture,
Tataru!
a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts. Which is
Yeah.
why frugality is paramount.
Absolutely love her.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Fucking, yeah, love her, yeah. Knew it. Oh my god.
Amelians.
So this is what you've been doing with all of our finances.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Oh my god.
Waste not.
Oh my god. This is so good.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
They're like Facebook moms. Oh, Kryle, what are you doing here?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Husband.
She
Husband.
explained what the science were trying to
Husband.
accomplish, and why you might soon require
Husband.
the services of the cleaners.
Husband.
Across the world as we are.
Husband!
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid! And Nero! And Nidana!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Where the fuck have you been this whole time?
Sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest.
Isn't
You
this
need
just
only
straight
point
up
us
the final,
towards
like
my
the
new
Final
favorite.
Fantasy theme?
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
That's the first thing you thought was Sid. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah, like, why are we not calling this dude? Why are we not calling Sid? Hello? But yeah, this is like the Final Fantasy theme. And of course Sid gets it, since he's in every single one.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance.
Really
than
exposing
words,
yourself and not doing certain
contrived
quest
or
line. Fuck
otherwise.
off.
So we offer none of the latter.
Shut up. Don't fucking harsh my mellow, dude. What the fuck do you want? I'm sorry that I have other hobbies.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Cries' message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Yeah, Gaius would have been nice to show up, especially since I did do the Sorrows of Whirlint questline. Like, I did all of that shit, and he just never shows up.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We love Hoary Boulder.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
I'm worried that my
You will
my
recall
fantastic
that I
time
spoke
will
of my
become
father,
a terrible time.
Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Posture check and stretch. You're right. And hydrate. You're right. I've already cried off all of my makeup today, so we're winning. I'd say we're winning. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Andrew. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Okay.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however,
Let's go!
Responded favorably to the suggestion.
Where
My
is Tiamat?
sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Nidana, you're so adorable. I love her so much, man.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Thank you, Lalafuse. Thank you.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14? Holy shit.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
14. You know, you'd make a good black mage, Dokol Dankol.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Come on, Fortuna, this is your chance to not be a piece of shit. Come on.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Sorry, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
I'm so proud of them.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone
So
turns
proud of them,
pale
man.
and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit! Looks like it's been a while since I've heard this particular mix. God damn. A moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
What a good fucking song, holy shit. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. When was the last time I played the main story roulette? A long time ago. You know, I've leveled a lot of classes in my time, but never have I ever found the time to do goddamn Praetorium. Never have I ever found the time to do Prey. Most of those who arrived with Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Let's go. Wait, no, Tataru. You're still here. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do know you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Yeah, no, I fucking hate MSQ roulette. It sucks. Like, I know it's like a lot of XP, but I would rather it take more days than sit through it. Why can't I? There we go. Well, Raleigh, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Caroline. Claralane? She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Goodbye, Fortuno. Hello, alpacas. What are we thinking of Belle Raleigh's new hair, by the way? Good, isn't it? Pretty good, huh? Do levies until you die, dear God. I'm so sorry. Okay. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, the most closely guarded secret. Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Can't wait for this. Oh shit. Spaceship. Mass Effect. Oh my god, it really is a tiny toy boat compared to the moon, huh? I bid you welcome to Thalmazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. We call this ship the Normandy. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay. Okay. If you say so. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. Think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase. I'm afraid I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I doubt this is what Aravel meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. It was the Allagans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allagan salvage should suit it well. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Yes, the floor. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bloveda will doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. I'm like that Mr. Incredible meme, where it's like, people that know, people that don't. Wait, no. People that don't know, people that know. Look a little scuffed. Thanks. It's a backhanded compliment if I've ever seen one. Well, you look like you were made in the Source engine, but you still look great. You look like Bethesda put you together, but you still look good. It's time. Her children, one and all. Oh god. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Not today. Wait, what? Oh. Come! Oh my goodness. It's a simple pleasure. It's a simple pleasure, really, that I get out of that. But it's a pleasure nonetheless. Essie. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in its design. Okay. Sorry. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. Nope, definitely not. Stop with the fucking TV! The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share, sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Hydaelyn's champion at any rate. Everyone else gets tempered. Just, we walk in, everybody else tempered instantly. Watching Viz, just shut up. Shut up. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in the Thalmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. It'd probably be a Stola, wouldn't it? Or Cries, I guess. True. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls are in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Prowl's our guy in the chair. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. They're saying we might forget ourselves? In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Oh god, oh no. First thing we see is going to be Moen Breeder's soul, isn't it? That's going to be the first thing we fucking see. Just, we get down there and just instantly it's just, hey, remember how the riders killed me off for no reason? Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Okay. Okay. Could you make a suggestion for the most interesting dialogue? No. No. Sorry. Please stop trying to tell me what to do. Every day with y'all. Holy shit. This is... This is... This is Kronos. This is, the place.
All seems in order with the lens.
This is the
And I
Elpis.
trust
Elpis
you can
place.
hear me.
Well, it's like the same layout. It's the same, like, the last dungeon. It's the same. Thesis, yeah. It's the same shit. It's the same, like, kind of architecture. And it's like the same concept, like all these floating platforms around. With like dedicated areas for like study and stuff. It's all the same. It's the same, but Charlian. It's the Charlian version. Yeah, where Hermes was being a hoe. Hermes was being a silly boy. Charlian takes a lot of inspiration from the ancients. I mean, yeah, they are literally just the modern version of the ancients.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh no. They're League of Legends players. I forgot I don't need to do this anymore, do I? Ah, ghosts, scary! No one said this was like Phasmophobia, scary game. Phasmophobia. My turn!
You cannot stop us!
No, I forgot to use Shota too. Oh my god. You underestimate me. Actually, maybe this would have been faster if I just DPS them down with single target instead. Let me over, let me in, let me in. I have a VIP pass. Okay, never mind. I don't particularly want to go over there. I just see a place I'm not allowed to go and I'm like, I want to go there now. I mean, to be fair, underestimating the Scions is probably a big thing because, you know, we do everything. So people probably think that we're just the only one who's, like, strong. And Belrali's super strong. She spins.
I have you now.
These are called sinking. I guess sinking like they're in the ethereal sea, so they get swallowed up by it rather than living out a kind of peaceful after existence. There. Oh my god, can I... my hair, please. I can't see. My favorite thing about the trusts is like the little behaviors that they do that are like unique to them. Like there's a boss that like if you have Alizé, she will just randomly attack every location she can see until she finds it. Like she like the one that goes invisible and she's just like, well fuck it, I'll just blast everything. I gotta hit it eventually. There. The fuck? I mean to faint. The wrong thing. Ow. Oh, that didn't hit me. Yay! This is the daycare trust? Shut up. Oh my god. Doing Don Meg and seeing Alphino walk slowly over the bridge, yeah, while Alize just sprints across. I fucking love it. Yeah, he takes so long. He takes so long to get there. What is this? What is this? Ilbed, wait a second. Hey, yo. Oh, no. Wait a second. Sloppy. Oh god, he's gonna viscerally hate. You are no Alamegan of mine. Oh no. Oh god. Oh dear. Silence memory. Wait.
My turn.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Supimati. What's it? Oh. Oh my god. Livia. Oh shit. And here I thought we'd move past this, she says. I'll never surrender my devotion, my love. Wait, where the fuck? Oh man, she disappeared. Damn it, I'm too close. I'm just saying, those cheeks, what the fuck? Hey yo, Olivia. What are you doing carrying around all that cake? What the hell? Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. Okay. She showed Gaius them cheeks. I don't think it would have turned out much differently. Bear my pain into my enemy's breast. You cannot take this from me. I will never surrender my devotion, my love. Honey, even Gaius has moved on, sweetheart. Gaius is her father? Wait, what? I didn't know that. The fuck? Why did no one else know that? Wait. Her foster... Oh, okay. Right. Right, okay. Yeah, you see, I never really paid much attention, as you can probably tell. I never paid attention. I didn't pay attention until Stormblood, so like I didn't pay attention until the fucking Royal Menagerie, so you know. It was in the weapon storyline. I was too busy crying, I'm sorry. I also didn't really pay attention to much of the weapon storyline because I found some of the cutscenes too upsetting.
There.
Yeah, the thing with like if it happened between like Ruby and Emerald, I was just going straight for those extremes. I didn't care about the story. I care about the story now, and I think it's one of the best written stories in the entire game. But yeah, I didn't really pay much attention there. But yeah, I didn't know that that was Livia's relationship to Gaius. Wait. She's in love with him, which is very uncomfortable due to her being a basic kid. Which is why he kept her at his distance. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And there's also more than a little weird. Thank you, Square Enix. Very cool. Yeah, especially with Emerald, I just wanted the extreme. I wanted to do content, you know.
flow of ether. It will guide you.
Ooh.
The
I'm
ether
falling.
is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
It's fine. I'm still here, I think. Ooh, crystals. Remember from weapon storylines, we saw an almost nude man who was oiled out in front of a child. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, no, I cried at the Diamond story. Diamond story hit me like a truck. I need my buffs, come on. The milk. No, not the milk. Not the milkman. I want to think about the milkman. Not the milkman.
You underestimate me.
So I'm trying to look around while I'm doing this. Milked from Varys himself. Die. I think now's a good time to shut up. Sinking partiality. Valiant Archon. That's Moen Breeder! That's Moen Breeder! That's Moen Breeder's axe! Oh my god. No, not one mob pull, come on! Don't give her one mob pull! Come back! Ugh. She didn't get killed off because a different writer came in, but she did get killed off by a different writer than the person that created her. Together forever. Sag. Ah! My eye is so itchy. And Ishikawa has never let us forget it. My turn! Man, she's still here and she fights for us. I can't, dude. All of our old allies, they recognize us and they come and they transcend the afterlife itself to help us. Feels bad. Tweets written moments before disaster, literally. Oh god, my chair is like slugged to the floor, I can't move. I'm stuck! So yeah, there's a lot of tweets that are just like, man, I really love this character, and then... Oh yeah, these are Etheris accessories, specifically. Oh dear. Not you. Not Cape Westwind. This is it. This is Westwind Extreme. She was like, just God, I love one with a screenshot for a first cutscene. Yep. I remember seeing that and then they finally did it. Cape Westwind Extreme. Just stand with everyone else. Aha. I see. You never remembered it. I'm gonna be honest, I only recognized him because of the two shields. Or like, because the two, like, striking things that he has. I didn't remember his name either. His two striking shit. Fuck. Sorry, I was looking at that like, why the fuck did that not, was that not a Sexageka? This is what I get for playing my job without paying attention. Ah! Oh, they have little health bars. That's useful. Hee hee hoo hoo. Uh-oh.
You underestimate me! On guard! You're mine!
Damn it, Alizé. Realistically, it'd be Beastmaster. I mean, I don't think so, but I hope one day. Maybe one day. I would love Beastmaster as like a limited job, honestly, like Blue Mage. Where instead of using like spells, you like tame creatures and monsters and mobs and stuff. Like you fill out your bestiary instead of like your Blue Mage skill book. Lord Van Baelsar. Dude, Van Baelsar's, he's moved on, man. I'm telling you, you gotta do it. You gotta leave it. What's that? These sort of like ether holes. These like black holes of ether. I guess there she is. The spooky pockets they mentioned. Yeah, I guess so. It's Venom. He does look a little bit like Venom. Thank you, Emeki NSK, for following. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for following the stream. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy. Oh, it's Minfilia! Oh no, Thancred! Oh. Godbird exists in both the ethereal sea and the physical realm.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Oh. Uh-oh.
But this is as far as you go.
I am on.
Oblivion beckons!
Me when I take too much Benadryl and the Hat Man appears. It's the Hat Man. He's here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 1 sec, I gotta put on this jacket. And Daniel's soul, says Alphino. Nice hat, idiot. Fighting against the concentrated essence of Mald. Cope, sieve, Mald. Okay. I gotta... Wait, me when I start craving a good game, Oblivion beckons. That's weird, because Oblivion's terrible. Kidding. Sorry, I'm really stuffed to scratch my back. God, I don't know what the hell's happened to me. I'm like all of a sudden super itchy. All over. Maybe I'm like... Maybe my clothes are overstimulating me. You know, maybe that's what it is. Midnight down well.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Ichiban Bog? So I did it again. I did it again. I forgot to fucking reset my stickers again.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Thundaga.
The stage is set.
Of course you'd say that, you fucking theater kid. Da 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 da. Antistrophe. Da 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 da. Hey, it's Kronos again. Hi, Kronos. Sort of. Right, Firaga Forte. Is that his right or my right? Oh, it's his right. Okay. He still uses Thundaga. Yeah, Firaga. Firaga. My man's is still playing Final Fantasy VI.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Ooh. God, he really is a fucking... Can Black Mage use Thunder? Yeah. Yeah, Thunder's their dot. As far as I'm aware. Hey! You can't do that! Thank you, Azael.
What a boorish audience you are.
Thank you, Azael. My wife. My turn. Thank you, Azael. I love you. Azael, my beloved. Oh god, my eyes. Left Firaga. Azael, my beloved. But yeah, yeah, Black Mage has Thunder as a, because Thunder is black magic. Thunder and Fire and Ice, all black magic. stone and wind, all white magic. Which is why white mages can use stone and arrow. It's really nice to be streaming again, by the way, guys. I have really missed it. Like, I know it's only been a couple days, but I've really missed streaming this week. So thank you all for coming along today.
You underestimate me.
In Shadowbringers, you switch from stone/wind to light. Oh yeah, you get glare. I guess glare is like... Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess glare is, Oh god, wait, I just closed OBS. Yeah, I guess glare is like, it's just a pure light spell, isn't it? Yeah. I never thought about it like that, actually. I never thought about it like that, but that's interesting. That is interesting. Like, I can't say I think about white mage particularly a lot anyway, so. Thank you, Alize, very cool. Dun, 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 dun. Aw, he looks sad. You gonna cry, little man? Yeah, I know. I know.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Okay, bye. Bye, Amon. Interesting that we don't sheath our weapons in this cutscene. I guess because we didn't actually see him die, so they're still prepared. I'm on England, kill some fucking people. Crying Warjack, delusions and lies. Punching the air right now. Go punch drywall, Fandaniel. Sheesh. Hang on a second, I gotta take my vitamin D before I get destroyed by this cutscene.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
He just fucking... Why did he fly away? Get it. He just looked kind of silly.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
You're already dead, dude. I don't need to do shit.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Damn. You want to go to Super Hell? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I'm really clever. And also I was there.
then it was you. In Elpis. With them itself.
Yep.
The final pieces fall into place.
Mm-hmm.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Means that Emmett Selk probably could remember as well. I wonder if Emmett and Hythlodaeus also had the same effect, where even though they forgot in their conscious mind, it was still those events were actually further imprinted onto them.
Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, Vinat actually did say that once they return to the ethereal sea, they might be able to remember. They would be able to remember it.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake.
Hi, Han.
My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
God, you were just... Even when you didn't remember, you just kept looking for meaning, huh? You never stopped looking. Until that search just drove you mad. Because you just couldn't accept it.
You, why live at all?
You just couldn't accept that there was no answer.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Yeah. I thought so. I was like, that sounds like Asahi, yeah. That sounds like the worst guy. I guess he would be very mad at Fandaniel for stealing his body.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Good, eat shit. Fuck you, dude.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Hi, Elna. Number one Xenosimp, yeah. Twitter's got nothing on this guy. Let me tell you.
If I played some small part,
Let me tell you.
all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Elna gets a sword. Yeah, I can't remember why Elna has a sword, but he has it for a reason. There was an express purpose for giving Elna a knife, and now he just has it. It was never good. No, I had one. I had one. Probably.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
You know, maybe that's why it hurt. Maybe that's why it looked like it hurt Xenos a lot. Was because it was the guy wearing Asahi's face that betrayed him. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe Xenos couldn't tell the difference. Or like Xenos maybe had a bit too much faith. That maybe Asahi was still in there, and that he could therefore trust him not to betray him. I mean, that's my main theory, is that Xenos just isn't used to it. He's just not used to it. Xenos is so used to always being on top that he was so yeah, that he was just like, he didn't even consider that somebody might have actually that somebody might have you know, the thought didn't occur to him that somebody might betray him, or that he might not be the one in control, because he's just so used to it. You see, my enemy,
Now
my
you
friend.
are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
He only cares that Fandania betrays him, it's not that he tried to kill everyone. I mean, Asahi is like, fuck yeah, I think the fact you tried to kill everyone was rad. Asahi's out here like, dude, the fact that you tried to kill everyone, huge fan. But you went and betrayed my boyfriend, so... sorry, not happening.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Guys, I can do a Fandaniel face. Look, watch me do a Fandaniel face and go. That's my Fandaniel face. Not my Fandaniel face. My Asahi face. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here. Even now.
Even here. Even now.
You have every right to hate me.
Mm-hmm.
For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Sorry. Sorry, that was perfect. Just Alphino's Asahi's like, I'm going to die now. You shouldn't follow me. Don't follow me. I hate you. You go away. I hope you go away. I'm gonna go die now. Bye bye. And then Alphino's like, yeah, bye. Alphino's just like, yeah, good. Perish. Alphino's, yeah, good. Die. Die. See if I care. See ya. Bye-bye. Which honestly, yeah. Asahi really like overestimating how much his character means in the face of, you know, someone like Fandaniel, who is just a much better character in like every way. Fucking Asahi ruins the moment by being like, oh, I'm going to go die too, by the way. And it's like, okay, bye. Like, hi, Rocco. It's just, you know. That snarl, Thancred.
Brave
Hi, Mom.
travelers, I welcome you.
Hi, Mom. Hi. Hello. Hi, Mom. We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I mean, I had reasons, but whatever. I mean, I just... Hello, Hi.
To the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Just like, hi. Hi. Oh my god, hi. Hi.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Like, hi. Hi.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light, shouldst thou emerge victorious.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth! Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
A change of arms. May the test continue. Where near or far,
I have you. You're mine.
and now this. Light unyielding. I have you now.
This will hurt.
By blade!
Something special for you.
Where near or far.
Okay.
By blade!
You cannot stop us! Try and stop me!
Crystals of light, to me.
There!
Here.
I will not hold back!
You're mine!
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Alice?
We must.
Alice? What the fuck was that? What did you... What?
My thanks.
What was that just backflipped out of the stack? Why are we going over here, guys?
Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
Oh my goodness.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
The fact that this is literally... This is like... This is what we were doing in A Realm Reborn. We were getting all of these crystals in A Realm Reborn, and now we're breaking them.
Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
But this test is far
You
from
cannot
over.
stop us.
Gloves are off.
By Crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
Make ready!
We're near or far.
Jose, get out of my goddamn melee spot.
We're high or low. Light unyielding.
Okay. Why did I take any damage from that? The fuck?
Refulgence eternal.
God, this thing is only halfway done? Holy shit.
The gloves are off.
Gloves are off. Oh, that's where that comes from.
You underestimate me.
By blade.
Ow. I'm die, thank you forever. Easy.
You're mine. Allow
Don't
me.
even need to do mechanics.
Succumb not to fear.
No, no, he didn't quit me. I just stood in the way of the cross attack.
This will hurt!
where near or far.
Together we shall
Allow
overcome
me.
this.
My turn! Allow me.
Away with you!
Light unyielding.
Well, shit.
I have you!
There.
By blade!
Oh, damn it, I fucked it up again.
I have you now.
Away with you!
No more funny buff. I got no more funny buff.
Hold still.
Easy.
At last, man has the strength to.
Oh god, Mom, are you okay? You okay, Mom? You're gonna be alright? If you follow Ishtola, you'll avoid all the bad stuff because you can see the ether. Oh, fair enough. All in a day's work. Everyone else learns it over time. Huh. Yeah, the arena shatters and now it's like... it's all gone, and now it's just the crystal. You okay, Mom? It's okay. Pat. Pat, they're there. You did great, sweetie.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Answers or praise will always get me. Just lying on the ground.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Lopperites. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Ugh, God. 16, everybody, give it up for number 16. Ugh. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Thank goodness, I would never forgive myself if any of you come to harm. She's given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Lopperates at once. Let it not go to waste. Husband and Lodestone both. God damn it, no-go. It's a fucking no-go, it's just Undertale moment, I hate you. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Lopperates' aid more than ever. Hi, Livingway. Well, Raleigh, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Well... About that. You see, well, you see... About that... Yeah, so let me... Yeah. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Shaking way, crying way, sobbing way. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Need a therapist way. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. So the 90 trial's gonna be Meteon, huh? Wonder what the 90 dungeon's gonna be. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the Great Expanse, the Moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Orum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. Thanks, Dad. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head for above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? I think so, Thancred. I need a nap. I need to lie down. I need to lie down a little bit. shall think of her always. Indeed, we shall think of her. Hello, Living Way. What took you so long? We have so much to discuss and scant time to do it. Gods, I can hardly believe the Labyrinthos managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. You good, Cryo? While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Not feeling any ill effects from the Aetioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Oh yeah, remember that? Remember when the worst thing that had happened to us so far this expansion was we got sick? How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's like the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. No! Catboy, don't fall over. So the thought of what's to come is keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realised it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it. I'll probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlie and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as to the final days. Would that it was so. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea may have taken their toll on my mind, for last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Mon Breeder. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. I hate this game. This game sucks. This game's shit. Game sucks. Since the final days manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Shit game. Bad game. 0 out of 10. Hate it. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Labyrinthos have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by the means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. Then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyperhopper into your ether burner... Hyperhopper? We should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... 'Cause, 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 Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvations, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help.
She's so cute.
And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here. Urianger.
That was a weird line read.
But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we are enamored with this place. So what choice do we have but to save it?
Puddingway will never forgive us. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Iselbear contingent to have the necessary components transported to the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. My ease? It would seem there is naught to do but rest and repair, shall we? Time to put the Hyper Hopper in the teeny tiny toy boat.
You and your teeny tiny toy boat.
Nice muscles, bro. We already have more than enough help. Spare and relax while you still can. Oh god, okay. Welcome, Baradi, to Taru's boutique. I've always done the best I can to provide the clothes with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I have finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With some help of the Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, it would never change for you. I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought.
Barsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Sataru. Will the I thought that was gonna be the satrap, like the emissary. I thought that was him. I thought that was him, like, disguised, like, in hiding. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. Oh, I gotta wait specifically right here. Okay. Yeah, the satrap died, but not the emissary. The dragon, the one that was carrying the dragon's eye, the kid. I thought that was him. Just standing there. Working retail. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, there you are. Speaking of. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days of anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Bashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship, their resourcefulness and ingenuity, and nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see the kinds of wonders we will come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Radzat-Han again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzat-Han you have yet to see. Nod. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Oh my god, it's Imanolane. Imanolane! Wait, no, don't come over here. Wait, no, wait, what are you doing? Wait, no. Run away! Belrali, old girl! My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting of a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortombe insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. You tried Archon loaf, you can find it in all the shops. Archon loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl! Belrally would, though. Belrally absolutely would. Like, it doesn't matter how much she likes him. It doesn't matter how much she likes Amanalaine. Belrally would absolutely be like, hey, I know of this one recipe. There's this one food that I'm a big fan of. I eat it like every day. Well, is that Tataru and Belrally I spy? Oh no. Not you again, Hancock. That is his name, right? Yeah, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. This bitch named Hancock. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? Worry not, I shall return straight away to Kugani once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they would succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. You believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Will there be lemon cakes? I mean, will there? Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. She's called me tart. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru. Well, let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Says Gamma, yeah. He's Mr. Imposter. He's Mr. Sus. Ah, Belrally, despite a stint of time at the markets, did you... Why can't I read today? Despited? What? Decided. Oh! It's the boys! It's the lads! Tataru! Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Ranzidhan have been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. We're still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo.
There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Bell Riley. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. This is big. Third of his name, 18th President of Garland and works. Signing off. Oof, yeah, the twinning lore is rough. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with the refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Dude, I love the Ironworks guys. This is whenever, like, they're there for our entire journey, and I think that's really nice. Like how these little characters are getting so much attention. These little characters that are there with us the whole time, like Tataru especially. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud. Varsarud from Palakistan. Palakistan, not Palaka. Palaka. Or is it Palaka? I'm not sure. Haven't we met before? Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did, by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. She is pretty, yes. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Oh. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Yeah, resolute civilian. Love her. Wait, where is she? Fuck. Oh, there she. She hadn't loaded in yet. In addition to your new ensemble, we have Raymond and weaponry for every need. But please feel free to browse our stock. Job-specific gear. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's artifact gear. There's Deeps. Death Sickle. Burning Fists. Murasame. Holy shit. It's quite beautiful, actually. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh my god, it got put in my fucking inventory. Hate everything. Hate everything. Go away, Steel Salad. Go away, Snow Linen Cap. And the gloves too. Ugh. Go away. Leave this place. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I actually really like it. Holy shit. I do like it, but it's not the glam. It's not how she looks. It looks like this. Ah! It's Ruby! Ruby! Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Ruby, my beloved. My beloved. It has been so long. Hello. Ah! Look, she's so pretty. Ah! It makes me want to cry. Is this the artifact gear for the dancer? Oh, it is. Oh, it's so beautiful. She looks amazing. It looks so good on her. Oh my gosh, I give her a big kiss. Big kiss. Give her a big smooch. Mwah. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, I die. Death. Pretty lady. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And in the game. Male's got a blue set. Oh, cool. Oh, it's Elna. There he is. Standing at his... It's Elna. He's standing at his spot. Little guy. Cryptid. Yeah, Ruby's very nice. Ruby's a very pretty lady. Very cool. We stand Ruby. Where am I going? Friends gathered. This. You. Yes. Back this way. Teaches him love balls. I'm like, oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate. It is always a pleasure to see you, hun. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, but I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cries first. I'm sure they would have told their plans. It's fucking Vims. It's Vims. It Vims. It Vims and his fucking Aqua. His fucking Remy. Little baby. A baby. What? Damn it. Stop kneeling down to hug. Just hug normally. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, Raleigh, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Is that not what tears are for? I mean, yeah. 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 I mean, yeah.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I love women so much, dude. I wish they were real.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Are you tipsy?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Still, are you tipsy? God, I really want some pizza. I want to get pizza so bad. Holy shit. I want to get some pizza. God. Pizza's fucking expensive. Pizza's fucking expensive. HD pizza because of the emote. True, true. I mean, look at this look at this fucking low poly sandwich. Now that is craftsmanship. Crepes will get the fuck out.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Sorry, I'm gay. I need to sit like this.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Each episode.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I love this moment. I love this, how grounding this is.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
I love this. It's so grounding. It's just showing that, like, at their core, these are all just people. You know? Even though we are these magnificent heroes, we're also just people, you know? They were students. They were students, yeah. They're older and wiser now, but, you know, they've done so many amazing things, but they're still just folks. They're still just our friends, you know? It's really something. They enjoy simple pleasures.
Whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must.
It's just them enjoying simple pleasures like a pizza and, you know, drinking some wine and whatever. You've nothing left to prove. Not to Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
It's like, Urianger, he likes his little strawberry cake, you know?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Yeah, you used to be a womanizing piece of shit.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Oh yeah,
in preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Hobbies?
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
This is Thancred.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
I fucking knew it. I knew they'd retire. I knew it. The Circle of Knowing. I fucking knew it.
I knew that the old members of the Scions would retire.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
They're just talking about retiring.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Oh, don't say that.
But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
They're just 2 days from retirement. Yeah.
If thou art amenable
It's like,
to the suggestion,
death flags growing up. But also it's
Mine ability
nice.
to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Oriange's gotten better at masking. Oriange's like, now you see, I hath not info dumped about trains in the last 7 years.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
I want that trains TikTok guy, but with Oriange.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Oh, they're all gonna die.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh, Farunar!
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Yeah, suck it, Runer haters. You're fucked. Your waifu isn't real.
My apologies for the wait.
And even if she was real, she wouldn't want you, because she'd like Runar better.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Shove Ishtola down a hole for Runar. You can call Ko by name. No. I'm not here to start drama.
To victory.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All the ex-WoW streamers who thirst over Ishtola. It's not just the ex-WoW streamers. It ain't just them. There's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes that really want Ishtola to be their waifu. And I for one want a compilation of all of those guys' reactions to that scene. Like that sentence.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Any Lees enjoyers in chat? Of course there's Lees. Belrali is literally married to Lees. Or like will be. Will be once Endwalker's over. Assuming Lees lives. Not just Ishtola. I mean, I want to kiss Ishtola too. Like, don't get me wrong. But I'm not gonna claim some weird ownership of her, like, you know, like, oh, she's my waifu. You know? What is that fucking emote? Evil Tint, what is that emote? Oh my god. Fuck. I'm gonna get a sub to that channel just for that emote. Your heart only truly goes out to one woman. Hey, she's taken. Serena's hers. Vistiri no Sadu. If say my character looks really good. Thank you. Thank you. I've put a lot of care into this character and keeping her appearance consistent with you. Hey Joes, you wanna have a drink? Let's have some food. Got a Hilda? Ah.
Hilda's good, but I don't really like. She's cool, but I'm not like that attracted or attached to her. You should have Hilda and Lucia. Big brain actually. Big brain actually. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a barrel with Oriange. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. I love the fact that these three got to sit together. Because, like, these three are kind of the only, like, original Scions left. In terms of, like, Ida is dead. Or, like, Ida is dead, Lee's left. You know, Ida's dead, Lee's left. Papalymo's dead. Grahatia was in the Circle of Knowing, but he's been, like, removed for long enough that he's still, like, the new Scion. He's still, like, a new Scion. Following your streams for the past 2 days, and have come to the conclusion that you do not deserve to have Stoller as your waifu. She is my comfort character. Seeing her in an environment not meant for her brings me anxiety. Oh my god. Graha was in the circle. Well, he wasn't in the Circle of Knowing, but he was an Archon. So, like, he could have been. I think he was in the circle, though, wasn't he? He was a direct student of Louis Soir. Right? Or am I misremembering that? But yeah, it's like these three are like the 1.0 Scions that are left. Like, these three are the 1.0 guys, you know? And, like, the fact that they all have this, they just sit around and have this little... Oriange is staring daggers at me, dude. They really... You don't want that one really short hairstyle, Highlander, and... Oh, yeah, yeah. Just, yeah, like, these guys, and they're just like, man, we're old. We gotta retire. It's like, we can't keep doing this forever. Were Ida and Papalymo the very first of the Scions you ever meet, or that depends on your starting city. But I did start in Gridania, so I did start with Papalymo and Ida. Talk to Drunk Uri. Okay, let's talk to Drunk Uri. Graha was a Baldessian student. Okay, so he wasn't, like, directly under Louis Soir, but he still has the tattoos. I say, Belrali, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but Stoller and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. All right, then. Keep thy secrets. All right, then keep your secrets. Oriange. Right, Oriange, you're done. You're done, Oriange. We're taking you home, honey. We will remain here a while longer, at the very least until Oriange finds his legs again. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine takes a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. It's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Fucking idiot. Where'd they go? Where'd his legs go? Who took Oriange's legs? Oriange talking to the employees of the aquarium. Forsooth, thou shalt keep thy secrets. Yo, Estinian, you looking fine, dude. What the
so
fuck?
You were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Like, why is this Estinian outfit specifically the one that's got me like, hello? What is, huh? Like, okay, so I went back and I watched all of the cutscenes in, like, the one where you can choose who answers the door. And that Estinian cutscene where there is so much like sexual tension in that cutscene. And then he just jumps out of the window. But he's like wearing that really tight shirt, and I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, okay, I don't know if I ship them in a relationship kind of way, but also I do think it would be very sexy.
Working retail. Well, in that case.
Thank you, Safini. Thank you so much. Like, I'm just saying, it would be very, very attractive if Belrali and Estinian were to just... You know, just... You know? He does jump out of the window, yeah. You think he wore it like that on purpose? Absolutely. Like, just, you know, I just think it would be very... I just think if Belrali and Estinian just, you know, just... You know? You know, like, it's, you know? You know? Hi, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Yo, I should have also said Estinian's cutscene was the most expensive to animate just because of the jumping part. Yeah, that makes sense because the rest of them are just them standing there and talking. Hi, Crystal. How are you doing, sweetheart? How did you find MSQ? Are you okay? I saw your tweet that was like, put Final Fantasy XIV on my gravestone. You're dead inside. Cool! I can't wait to also be dead inside. Max talks about Estinian and Belrali banging for 2 minutes straight. Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Yeah, and? If you're watching this on the VOD on YouTube, by the way, hi. Welcome to Max Stream. I really appreciate you giving my VOD traffic. And I'm sorry that this, you know, you wanted to watch me play through the Endwalker ending, and instead I've talked about... What have I talked about? I've talked about, like... I don't even remember what I've talked about, but I've talked about some real irrelevant shit, and then also I've talked about Belrali and Estinian having sex for about two minutes. I do have a VOD channel. I think. No, I do. I don't think I have a... Do I have a command for it? I should do. You see, I don't even remember my own commands, because this is why I don't have Twitch partners, because I don't remember my own fucking chat commands. I'm like 90% sure I do. I do! I do! It's exclamation mark VODs. I did it. And also, if you didn't know that I do actually have a YouTube, by the way, which you can go and watch. And it means that you don't have to be here when the stuff is live. And also they're honestly, like, it's a lot funnier. I'm a lot funnier in short form content. So go. Yeah. They just make well-made videos, but that's cool. Yeah. Go. You don't have to be here. Okay, bye. Okay, bye! No, wait for the stream to end, then go watch my videos. You want to spend all day watching Max stream. Watching Max poetic content. You want to spend all day watching Max. And if you don't...
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, you want to subscribe to Max Poetic so that she plays Final Fantasy X. So bad, ooh. Anyway, sorry. We're gonna carry on with this now.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
This is gonna be so embarrassing. It's gonna be like Alphinode's like written like Estinian is the most handsome, beautiful man I've ever seen. Ah, he's amazing and incredible. What a he's such a brave warrior, and he's always fighting for others, and he used to be so consumed by hatred. And oh shit, Remy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I really wish that it would just like the sub goal would include like subs from people that haven't subbed in a while as like new subs, even though they're technically not. Because it's like if someone got a gift sub to me like a year ago, and then they sub now, that's like that should count as a new sub. I think like personally, and vice versa. If somebody subbed like years ago and then gets a gift sub now, I think that should count. I think that should be a new one. That should count as a new one because it may as well be, right?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Stinian.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Oh, he doesn't like tea. He doesn't like tea.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Oh, he's so fucking stupid. He's so stupid. He's like, I thought about just running away. It's just like any like social situation, he's like, what if I just like ran? What if I just ran away?
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Yeah, Afternoon's got some eyeliner on.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own.
Oh.
Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
I swear to God, if you jump off the ledge, I'm gonna...
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh. Oh, cry, Stini. If you start crying, I'm gonna start crying.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Stini's like, ugh, feelings.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh, Estinian, don't cry. If you cry, I'm gonna cry.
For you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You never were one to forsake a friend, Alpha, no.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
You should be. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Ah.
All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino's maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too.
A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian while making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Wait, I want to see my comrades. I want to find people that I recognize. Where are they at? Oh god, I'm dying. I like how this person's name is Soul, and they're a mender. Like, they sew things back together, and their name is Soul. I think that's pretty good. Personally. I think that's very good. It's Soroban!
You too have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to occupy your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Charlian are filled with the most wondrous of sights.
My boy! Absolute unit. I need to do this quest soon as well. Yo, nice hat. Soroban gets an education. Now this name is a mood. Straight up called Dragon Kisser. Mending way and bending way. Oh, yeah. Soroban, what are you doing here?
I live here.
I love that.
I live here.
You! Fucking shakes you. Pudding way. Ah, Belrally, I have come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. That's like me with my HRT.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm the best. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Shit.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Yeah, it's just like the last time you woke up next to me. I mean, what?
Well, 'tis good to be...
What? What was that?
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Oh my god.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Just like... okay, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, bless you, Alize.
What were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Came here to talk to you, you dickhead. Secret. Shh. It's enough reading for one day, so we don't know how long we'll be away. I best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I just went drinking with Ariange. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay. Hope that's... hopefully that isn't for this expansion. I would prefer if that wasn't what happened this expansion, thank you. I need to be eating, I need to order something to eat. I need to order food. At the fucking where?
course you come back here, you fucking simp. Nice and shroud form, dickhead.
You will never get what you want.
Holy shit, he actually remembered.
Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He actually fucking remembered well, as I said to him.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I wonder. I do wonder.
And what was it that you sought in me?
XP. Me. That's cruel. My enemy, my friend. I am a very hungry boy. We're going to crack a barrel. My worstie, my bestie. Yeah, okay, fine.
How
well
often
said.
have we thus assembled?
Yeah, I know.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
God. Yes, remember when we all used to always get summoned to the Waking Sands?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
Take care, Blitz Mentalist. Thank you so much for coming by.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Indeed.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Lopperites naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, The Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Well, well. I mean, the tone in here has suddenly turned very somber, so I don't know. I'm not really feeling the vibe right now. I'm also ordering a pizza. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
We are.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Taru.
Wait! Both Cries and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Mayhap the teachings of Galef Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Hey, that's my outfit. That's my old outfit. Catboy stole my outfit.